gubernatorial. Amik Robinson, Defensive Player of the Year. After one game. I've seen enough. One game. One game from Amik Robinson, Defensive Player of the Year. That's it. Give it to him. Man, I tried. I tried to stay in the blue. Well, not stay in the blue. I tried to stay in the dark on Lions Vikings because I had wanted to watch a replay, but Peacock for whatever reason just does not allow you to do that. Peacock doesn't necessarily let you do that. No. No. Well, they let you go back, right? Like once you get access to the player on Peacock, they let you go back in the broadcast, but only like to a certain point. They only let you go back like 2-3 hours or something like that. And I mean that's cool and all, but I don't know, they just I don't know. I really wish they would let you go back further. Also, hold on. I'm gonna pull up my face for a little bit. Actually, no, I don't need to. Playoffs are set though. That's pretty pog. Mary's in my. Hold on, maybe Twitter has something good on Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell teeth. See you in 2 weeks, man. Dan Campbell. I want to snip this so bad. Ah, shit. Hold on. Somebody's about it. Let's go, man. The Detroit Lions, since hiring Dan Campbell, 2021 they went 3-13. All right, whatever. 2022 they went 9-8. 2023 they went 12-5. 2024 they went 15-2. That is such an incredible trajectory. Holy shit. That is such a fucking trajectory. Oh, my shit went black. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. I was snipping my screen. That's why everything was like off kiltered for me. All right. I mean, that's also considering. It's also coincided with drafting and acquiring all pros at about six positions. Well, I mean, yeah, obvious fucking me, dude. I mean, you can draft as many all pros as you want. You still gotta do something with those all pros. You can draft as many all pros as you want. You still gotta do something with them. And Dan Campbell coached him up hard. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I see mine's not gonna work. Yep, thought so. Thought so. Oh shit, that works. Oh, there we go. Oh, all right. What happens if I send that, bruh? Why? Why, man? I can't cop. Oh my god, I can't copy it anymore, dude. I hate this. I hate this so much. All right, I think that's copied. Let's try this again, huh? Upload your message as a file. No, 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 no. How can I? What about this one? Boom. Okay, that kind of worked. Hey, look at that. Okay. I never. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It sticks it to your it sticks it to your damn it sticks to your fucking clipboard. You can't be runner up for coach of the year and beat the coach of the year twice. Dan Campbell is the coach of the year. Oh, absolutely. Kevin O'Connell was great, but well, then again, you can make the argument Kevin O'Connell did more with less than. Well, he did almost just about as much with less. That's kind of disrespectful to those guys, isn't it? That thing he didn't want to feel. All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna throw on a football game. In that case, like, Bears, Packers, Commanders, Dallas, Saints, Bucks. I do kind of want to watch Saints, Bucks. Yeah, I'm gonna put on Saints, Bucks. I want to see Baker and Mike Evans try to get that record for Mike. Dude, I've Mike Evans has grown on me so fucking much. Let's be real. Mike Evans grew on me a lot because I'm no longer, I don't consider myself as I don't go by being a Saints fan anymore. There we go. Alright, give me the world, dude. What am I fucking doing? Fucking yapping and doing absolutely nothing. Oh, it was in Tampa. I didn't know it was in Tampa. That Colts news came in as soon as I stepped outside of Lucas Oil Stadium into the snow, drove home at like 15 miles an hour, and immediately reopened my laptop to rewrite my game/season recap story. Missed the entire Lions Vikings game. Oh, for sure. Carmen Vitali said it best. I've been back and forth on both of these guys as to who should win Coach of the Year over the last few weeks, and I really don't think there's a wrong answer. Nice, nice. Okay. Did the Rams lose? Ooh. Wait, did the Rams lose though? Yeah, did the Rams lose? Spencer Rattler. Wait, Tom Brady? Tom Brady got this game? So which game did Greg Olson and company get? Play action. Throw it, Rattler. Nope. Oh, their big playmakers are out. God, they are a beat up fucking team, huh? Poor New Orleans. Rattler throws. He got a completion. He got a completion. But look, that's why you sign a lot of receivers over the offseason and just kind of, work out a ton of guys. Or even during the season, I guess. Or maybe not, I don't know. That is why you do it. That is why you work out so many receivers over the offseason, because during the season when your team gets really beat up and you need to start signing guys off the the free agent pool, you need to start signing some free agents to your team. Teams are more likely to go with guys that were in their preseason, like in their preseason, learning their system, learning their offense. Jesus. Edwards-Helaire, my goodness. Kansas City had no use for Edwards-Helaire anymore, huh? It's so tone deaf whenever a bad team makes like any type of signing whatsoever. Like it falls so flat for it falls so flat for others who aren't a part of the fan base. Juwan Johnson is their top pass threat today. God, that is barren. That is a barren team. Pretty solid. 2 of 3, 26 yards. Come on, man, get Tampa Bay the ball. I don't want to watch New Orleans. I don't want to watch New Orleans stagnant offense. I don't want to see New Orleans' stagnant offense. Look at Edwards-Helaire go. Look at Edwards-Helaire go. Yeah, shit, I thought they were going to go 3 and out. I thought they were going 3 and out. I thought they were going 3 and out first fucking drive. Two more. Dang. Buccaneers blitz rate, 39%, second highest in the NFL. Jared Goff on Jameson Williams getting his first 1,000-yard season. I'm so proud of him, man. He's come such a long way. What Colts news came out? I see some are mentioning this this Indianapolis Colts news. What is the Colts news? Okay, New Orleans kicked the field goal, first drive. Surprisingly enough, they drove down the field. Surprisingly enough, they moved the ball. Barely. Nope. Oh, what a horrible placement. Finally. Finally, dude. We'll get to see Baker Mayfield here. Baker Mayfield. Come on, Baker. Kevin O'Connell. I was a part of a team in 2021 that that lost our last game, and we found a way to do what we needed to do. Eh? Baker's getting the ball out of his hands so quick. Keep dishing it. He said an unselfish group of receivers, but he only proceeded to point out Mike. Ooh, Tampa throws caught. McMillan, dude, I was. Oh, it was the Bucks Cowboys game. That's what it was, man. Oh, I was so God. I was so hoping Tampa Bay would come back for that Cowboys game. I remember what happened too. It was Rashad White had the ball. Tampa Bay and the Buccaneers had a chance to win the game, or I think tie the game. And then Baker gives to Rashad White, and Rashad White has the ball like legit ripped out of his hands. Oop. Throw it, Baker. 3rd and 4. Gotta throw it, Baker. Looking. Throws. Got it! Who is that? Devin Colt. Who? Devin Colt? He didn't look like a tight end. He looked like a receiver almost. Yeah, it did. That did not look like he had a. Didn't look like he had a fucking. What you call it? It didn't look like he had the build of a tight end. Mayfield a solid 4 for 4. Pitch, Irving, nothing. No, I lost those two. I'm going back down for him. Yeah, a little bit of players looking out for players there. DeMario. Bro, how is Demario Davis still healthy all this after all this time? Jesus, 13 years in the league. He's missed 2 games total. Oh. Oh. Awkward snap on who? Or for who? Be right back. Hold on. God damn, no receivers. Wow. That is incredible. They have none. Third down defense, 39%, 15th in the league. Ooh. Got it to Jawan Johnson. Oh my, give me, put my elbow up here. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm not a fan of these slabs. You know what? You know what? I can leave these alone probably because. Oh. I was gonna say I think I can leave these alone because. They're bottom slabs, so. Like, what am I? Do I really need to light up bottom slabs? Don't even bother. Don't even bother showing the Saints season. Nobody cares about New Orleans season. Probably being in for several weeks, he says. The music on a website instead of an app will kill your ears. Huh? What, you mean like like when you open up YouTube and you forget you had the volume set like all the way? But you know, you're used to your Spotify volume level, so you open up a YouTube video thinking that your volume's the same, and it just blasts your speakers. It just blasts the hell out of your speakers. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I listen to music on one format, unless I'm watching a music video. That's going back. That's going back. Come on. Holding. Jesus, it took so long to get off that. It took so long for them to give that holding call. Find non-copyright sounds. It's just max volume with headphones on. Yeah, I found out the hard way that if you also try to download MP4 files, or no, if you try to convert a file, right? Like let's say you're gonna convert an MP4 file to an audio file, or like an MP3 file. The website I use to convert files, before you download it, they show you a preview of what you're gonna download, and every time I do an MP4 to MP3, whatever sound I'm pulling off the website is just complete ear torture, ear spam. It's obscenely loud. So fair warning. Fair warning if you ever use a cloud converter. If you ever convert something on cloud converter, be prepared. Useful tool though. Very useful tool. Every website that has any audio. Oh yeah. I often get hit with the volume memory. Same thing with Twitch. Twitch will remember the volume of the last stream that I was watching. And just apply that to every stream I watch afterwards until I change it. That'll get me sometimes too. Or sometimes sometimes I'll have the volume like all the way down and then I open a YouTube video or a stream and I think my entire desktop is muted because I don't hear any sound coming from the video. I've done the old you know, thinking that my desktop was muted when in reality it was just the player. It was just the web player or the YouTube player or Twitch player. Because I would like spam my mute button. This right here is I would spam my mute button and nothing would happen. Ooh, Scantling? I missed it. Valdez Scantling scored. Never mind. They just said incomplete. False alarm. Whoa.
Need to be productive, he'll be lurking.
Hey, well, hey, sounds great. Hey, you go and be productive, alright? Go and be productive. I want, like, by the end of the night, I want a project finished. Right? Your project, not my project. Not my project. By the end of the night, I want your project finished. Aw, boo. They're gonna try and 39-yard field goal. Alright, whatever. Get the Bucks back on get the Bucks back on offense. Get the Buccaneers back on offense. I'm watching a replay of I'm watching a replay of the Buccaneers clinching their the division, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's just football nonsense. It's just some football nonsense. I missed a lot of today's game, so I'm trying to catch up on them. Catch up on what needs to be caught up on. Oop, that's a rocket. True. Well, that's also why I wanted to watch. That's also a reason I wanted to watch. I wanted to see I wanted to see how Mike Evans got his 85. Plus, Mike Evans has grown on me, like... Mike Evans has grown on me a lot. I used to not like Mike Evans back when I was a stupid little petty kid. Back when I was a stupid little petty kid, I didn't like Mike Evans, but Mike Evans has grown on me. I love him and Baker so much. Got 6 mil. Favorite team? Yeah. Oh gosh, here we go. I don't do favorite teams, really. I used to. I don't know, it's always weird. It's always, like... It's always so hard to explain, but... I don't really do favorite teams. I kind of watch I watch for, like... To me, football is just kind of like an entertainment product. I used to do favorite teams, though. I'm a fan of the league. I want whatever's, like, good and entertaining. As long as it's not the Chiefs, well, the Chiefs fall under that category. The Chiefs are entertaining, so my favorite teams are the teams that are, you know, entertaining and, you know, put forth, you know, good, compelling television. I don't really get that. I don't really get too caught up in like favorite. I used to be a massive, and that's not an exaggeration. I used to be a massive Saints fan, but the Saints, ever since Sean Payton and Drew Brees retired, the Saints just aren't fun to watch anymore. So I stopped watching them. I know, crucify me, right? Really like the Saints, yeah. I know. I grew up a majority of my childhood. I was a massive Saints fan, but they're just not. They're not fun to watch anymore, and I'm not wasting my time with teams that aren't fun to watch. You know, if they ever, you know, if the Saints ever get good again, then yeah, sure, I'll watch the Saints. I'll cheer for them and shit, but that's kind of my MO when it comes to sports. I'm not wasting my time. My thing with sports is I don't waste my time on non-entertaining teams. I'm the ultimate fair weather fan. The ultimate fair weather fan. I only like it when the weather's good. Oh, you're not a real fan. You're never around for the down years. I'm like, yeah. Why would I be? Ooh. Okay, that was a nice throw by Rattler. Yeah, they're like, oh, you're such a fair weather fan. You're never here through the tough times. I'm like, yeah. Why the fuck would I stick around during the tough times? They're boring. Sorry, I don't like watching a team rebuild. That's not that's not fun for me. That's not fun, my G. Watching teams rebuild is not fun. Go ask the Giants. Go ask Giants fans if they had any fun this year. Go ask Colts fans. Go ask Colts fans if they had any fun this year. Go ask the fucking Patriots if they had any fun this year. How about those New York Jets? Ask the Jets if they had any. Ask Jets fans if they had any fun this year. I can tell you firsthand, Saints fans didn't have fun this year. Well, the first couple of weeks they did, but yeah, no, Saints fans had zero fun this year after that. I know. I was around. I was around a lot of them. But what can you do? So NFC teams went a combined 47 and 33 against AFC teams this season. That's a 588 win percentage, like a 10 and 7 record over. Okay, I don't. What's that supposed to mean? God, Tampa struggled early on. Oh, look at this. NFL records. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Didn't Campbell just say x-rays were negative? I'm confused. I went to the locker room, skipped Campbell, just passing along what Terrion said. These poor beat writers, man. Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold said he's waiting on x-rays after suffering a foot injury Sunday. Doesn't know the severity of it yet, said he's going to do everything in his power and put it in God's hands to be able to return. Bandwagon is another thing. Like, I mean, I get called a bandwagon fan, but honestly, I would much rather be. I realized later on, I realized later on after several years of watching sports, I'd much rather be a bandwagon fan than than invest time into a team that's just not competitive at all. Right? So while New Orleans is stinking up the joint and figuring stuff out, they got to figure out who their new head coach is. They got to figure out what they're going to do at certain spots. While New Orleans spends time getting their shit figured out, I'm going to go cheer for the teams that are fun to watch. Detroit, Philadelphia, Minnesota, Buffalo, Kansas City. I know that's a harsh one. That's a harsh one. People don't like Kansas City, but hey, Kansas City's entertaining. Kansas City brings eyes to the TV screen. Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati. Did Cincinnati get in? Wait. They didn't get in. They missed? Yeah, Broncos won. Oh my god, Broncos won 38-0. Okay, well I'm not watching that game. It was Carson Wentz. Never mind. That's true. I forgot about yeah. Not just Mahomes, weren't they? It didn't click, but weren't they sitting like half their starters? All right, well that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Well, at least that will slightly, slightly simmer down the NFL is rigged crowd. Because, people were going to say that, of course the NFL wanted Joe Burrow in the playoffs so that things were going to fall their way. Like, Pack put in Willis as well. Malik? Who did they even play? Chicago? Is that why Chicago was... I peeked at it earlier today. I saw Chicago was just kind of, it was kind of a neck-and-neck game. Malik. I also didn't get a chance to see what Buffalo did. I hope Buffalo sat some people. Because Buffalo, I'm pretty sure, is locked into the 2 seed. Chicago was beating Love at first. Oh. Oh. Well, to be fair to Love, they were beating Green Bay's defense. And I just gave up because Jari was out and Bears offense finally was clicking. But like, was there anything? I don't think Green Bay had anything to play for. Weren't they locked into a wild card spot? I know they play the Eagles next week. That's kind of mind-blowing to me that Eagles Packers next week. I kind of saw it. I kind of saw it towards the end of the Vikings Lions game, but Eagles Packers is the only game that Fox has next week. And I don't remember too clearly, but I don't think Fox is supposed to just get one playoff game. I think they're supposed to get at least 2. Could have got 6 seed if I think Commanders lost. Okay. Yeah. Why chance it? Well, I tell you what, I bet you Dan Campbell's having the last laugh now. He was told, Dan Campbell was having, was told by the The birds were screaming at Dan Campbell to rest his players last week. Or, you know, sit his starters. Nuh-uh. Dan Campbell said, nuh-uh. The birds were screaming at him to sit his players. He was like, nah, fam. Peacock gets a couple. No, Peacock gets all the NBC ones. I don't know if they get an exclusive one. They did last year. I don't think they're doing it again this year. Peacock's gonna get whichever ones NBC has. And then there's a Prime video game. I know Amazon Prime gets one exclusively. I think Netflix might get one too. I don't know. I can't remember. Or no, maybe that was just Christmas. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know Thursday Night Football was on Twitch. I usually just watch it on Prime Video. Really, Thursday Night Football is on Twitch. I mean, I would imagine, no? Maybe not. Maybe not, because I guess for like a playoff game, they would want you to pay for it, I guess. And if they put it on Twitch, well, you can basically watch it for free. All you need is an internet connection. So maybe not. Maybe it won't be on Prime. Maybe it won't be on Twitch. Super Bowl. I wish I could show. It's gonna take too long for me to log in. I put in I put in a slip back in August. Or no, early September. Before week 1 of the season started. I put a slip on DraftKings. You know what? I'm gonna pull it up. I put a slip for DraftKings for the Bills to win the Super Bowl. And I'm pulling up fucking proof. My Super Bowl was Bills Lions. Not Chiefs Lions. Not Bengals Lions, not Ravens Lions. Bills Lions. Okay, never mind. I'm over it already. I'm over it. But no, I'm kind of holding out for the Bills because that would be the first time. I'm holding out for the Bills to win because that would be the first time I ever correctly predicted the Super Bowl winner before the season. Dude, last year my pick was so off. You know who my Super Bowl pick was for 2023? my fucking Super Bowl pick for 2023. What did it end up being? It was Chiefs Niners. It was Chiefs Niners. My Super Bowl for 2023. I picked before the season started. I picked Cardinals and Chargers. I was way off. I was a bit off. Oh god. But I mean that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with I like outside the box picks. But I had picked the Bills because all offseason long, it was about how, you know, God, Buffalo lost so much. This is gonna be the weakest team Buffalo's had in years. You know, the Jets. Oh man, the Jets. Aaron Rodgers. And it turns out this was probably the best team Buffalo's had in quite some time. 100K every game. Yeah, oh yeah, the Thursday Night Football. Yeah, I never knew that. Never knew that. I don't know. I never had a reason to go watch a game on Twitch. I mean, they could put it on. Well, what are they gonna make you subscribe to Prime Video's Twitch account? Like, no. I was gonna say they could. I was gonna say they could make it subscriber only, but what are they? What are people just gonna subscribe to fucking Prime Video on Twitch? Be kind of a scam. Jets thing with Jerry Judy. No, I didn't. I did not. What? Wait, did I? Oh yeah, about the Are you talking about the owner Woody Johnson who like saw his Madden rating and decided not to trade or not to sign him or trade for him? The Madden rating thing. Hey, imagine the power bestowed upon the Madden ratings intern. they got some random ass intern over at EA Sports who doesn't realize the true power that he holds. He influenced the fucking Madden ratings intern influenced a legitimate front office decision. Kirk to Jet Shirley. You know? God, you know? Set them back another 5 years. Oh, who's your team? Just out of I don't think I ever I never found out who your team was. Hey, you got a judge-free zone from me. To be honest, there's really no teams out there that I hate. Or players, for that matter. I don't know. I feel like hating on players and teams are just, I don't know. It's kind of just like a petty fan thing. I don't know. Packers. There you go. How happy were you? How happy were you when they finally moved off of or how happy were you when the Packers won the Aaron Rodgers divorce? Very love for MVP. Hey, forget about MVP. You have something that most teams are like are gonna be killing for. Right? You got a franchise guy. And I see people complaining. Like I see fan bases who still complain even when they have like a legitimate good quarterback. And I'm like, man, you better enjoy the fucking grass while it's green, because there's a lot of you know how many teams would kill to have the Packers quarterback situation? I can name a bunch of teams that would kill to have Jordan Love. Man, you better stop taking shit for granted. I've seen New Orleans after Drew Brees. You better stop taking shit for granted. Not you, I mean like, you know, you in general. You the fan in general. I seen what happens after Brees. You take that shit for granted. I know the Packers have had like 3 franchise quarterbacks in a row, but I don't know, a lot of fan bases take that shit so for granted. One Super Bowl a generation. 2 with Star, 1 with Favre, 1 with Rodgers. Right, so it's only right. It's only right that Jordan Love wins in 28-28. That's gonna be the year. That's gonna be the year. That's gonna be the year the 2028 season will be when the Packers win. Which means that Super Bowl would be played in 2029. Yeah, NFC North is scary. I say let Dan Campbell ride his wave of momentum right now. Let Dan Campbell ride his wave of momentum, right? Sooner or later, Jared Goff is gonna go on the decline. That's when Jordan Love will step up. Sooner or later, Jared Goff is gonna be on the back half of his career. Or the back end of his career. And that'll be Jordan Love's window. Huh. If the Bears get a coach that knows how to call a timeout. It's you know, it's sad that that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum we got in 2025. Somebody who knows how to call a freaking timeout. I swear to God, some coaches, I swear, some coaches must think that timeouts work like they do in Madden. Like they do in fucking Madden 25, where you press a button and it's like, it's instantaneous. You press a button, boom, timeout. Like, no. Hey, you don't press a timeout button in real life. That shit just don't stop automatically when you want it. You gotta scream and let that motherfucking referee know. The bare minimum. There you go. There you go. I didn't even think of that one. I didn't even do that on purpose. That wasn't even a pun. I wasn't even trying to make a pun there. My own pun went over my head. Fuck. Good, solid coverage. A little bit of contact. I'm surprised Tom Brady got this game. No, because what's gonna happen is there's gonna be another there's gonna be another Sam Darnold story in 2024 or in 2025, right? So like maybe it'll be I don't know. Maybe it'll be, dude. Brock Purdy hasn't gotten paid yet. Where's Brock Purdy playing in 2026? But it'll probably be like a fucking shit, I don't know. Kirk Cousins, It's gonna be like a Zach Wilson or something like that. Vikings fall off next year or the year after. I think as long as they have Kevin O'Connell, they're good. I don't think it matters who's throwing balls to Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison. But then again, they also have JJ McCarthy, who like is still technically going to be a rookie, because he still hasn't played a single snap yet. I don't know. I would say the Vikings. I would say the Vikings are going to fall off, but like literally no one has any clue what JJ McCarthy looks like. But at the end of the day, McCarthy's still what? Third, maybe the fourth best quarterback in the division. Like, I know they just drafted him and all with a pretty high draft pick, but let's say Caleb Williams ends up panning out a little bit. McCarthy's maybe the fourth or third best quarterback in the division, so I wouldn't. You know, it's not. The Vikings aren't as scary as they sound. You just got to be careful you don't catch a you got to be careful you don't catch a Kevin O'Connell masterclass. Right? If you're a good team, that's what you're afraid of, running into a Kevin O'Connell masterclass. What they do with Darnold and McCarthy this offseason. I mean, they're gonna probably, I mean, they invested shit into McCarthy, so I'd assume he's gonna get the reins next year, right? But even still, like, Darnold, McCarthy, you're still looking at, you know, like, you're not, I don't see a world anytime soon where Jared Goff and Jordan Love aren't the two best quarterbacks in the South, or in the North. Like, I have a really hard time seeing a world where the Vikings or the Bears, I mean, maybe Caleb in a few years, but that's a maybe. The start of the third, but the Vikings were bad in the red zone. Oh, were they? Oh, well, yeah, I caught the second half of it. Freaking Amik Robinson. Amik Robinson almost picked the ball off in the end zone. Fucking locked up Justin Jefferson. Probably gonna get a starting job somewhere else. Oh, for sure. Darnold's gonna get paid. Somebody's gonna pay Darnold. Somebody's gonna pay Darnold. And you know, it's kind of a shame that the Vikings ended up going all this way. That's so sad for Minnesota, man. They said this last week whenever it was official, the game would be for the #1 seed. We actually have a 14-win wildcard team. That's so sad for the Vikings. They did all that just to land a 5 seed. That's so sad. Oh, man. Watch that, we're not gonna see that shit again for years, but watch it happens next fucking year. I don't even try to predict the NFL anymore. I just do it for shits and giggles. Just for shits and giggles. But no, somebody's gonna pay Darnold. Somebody like shit, I don't know. You know who could use Sam Darnold? Probably wherever well, I don't know. Like, what if Ben Johnson goes somewhere? Like, what if Ben Johnson goes somewhere and he signs Sam Darnold? Well, eh. Oh yeah, I mean the Packers solid, literally, like the Packers are just fine. They just gotta, like, they're pretty much in their window. And Jordan Love's only gonna get better. You're chilling, man. You're chilling. You just gotta hope that You just gotta hope that one of these years, you know, shit falls your way. Because you do need a couple breaks to win a Super Bowl. Right, like you do have to have a couple breaks. Right, like a down Lions year, maybe Goff tails off one of these years, or I don't know, Philly, you know, that Sirianni drama that's brewing, maybe that finally takes head in Philly, takes Philly out of the running. You're chilling if you ever play the Cowboys, right? Cowboys are gonna make noise. Cowboys are always gonna make noise, but you're chilling. The Packers beat the Cowboys in the playoffs every single time. That's not an issue. Commanders, Jaden Daniels at some point is gonna come back down to earth. I didn't even know he had I didn't even know he had 11 interceptions that quickly. Right, but like Jaden Daniels is gonna come back down to earth at some point. Right? And that's not a knock on Jaden Daniels. That's just how life goes in the NFL. Go ask CJ Stroud. That's just how life goes. Right? So Jaden's going to have a down year here and there. The Niners are having, I mean, now is kind of the time to I think if the Niners don't re-sign Brock Purdy and decide to go a different direction, that will probably take him out of the running for a few years. Because what are the chances they land another Brock Purdy? Or sign a guy that is the equivalent to Brock Purdy? Right? Like, what are the chances they get another decently productive quarterback? Shador, a bust? I mean, I'm not. I won't call him a bust after 1 year. But yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe. Didn't the Giants just sabotage their Right? Like, didn't the Giants just beat the Colts and sabotage their standing in the draft? And I mean obliterated the Colts. The score won't show it. The score won't show it, but they obliterated the Colts. Ooh, the Colts. Oh, man, the Colts stink. God, the Colts stink. Now you should be productive. The Colts fucking stink. Including today's win, the Seahawks finished the season 2-5 against playoff teams. The other victory came against the Broncos in week 1. Oh, there we go. There's the playoff bracket. Ah, the Rams did make it. Interesting. Oh, I can't wait, dude. I cannot wait for Buffalo and Denver. I can't wait for Buffalo and Denver. I love me some Josh Allen. Damn. Alright, let me switch this up a little bit. Right. Can I do... Let's see. Oh, wait, never mind. I know what to do. Go here. Go all the way down. Boom. Mayfield's gonna pick up the first down. A scuffle? Fuck him up, Mike Evans. Fuck him up. No love lost. Get him, Mike Evans. Get him. Sick of Mike. Kind of sucks we don't get they shipped Marshawn Lattimore out of town. We're not gonna get Mike Evans versus Lattimore anymore. Get him, Mike Evans. Get him. Holy freaking Amik Robertson. I'm gonna have to I want to get Suler's thoughts on that. Amik Robertson with the performance of a lifetime against Justin Jefferson. Holy hell. Look, I know New Orleans. I know New Orleans would kill for a Jordan Love. Because it's not just a Jordan Love. It's a Jordan Love plus how young he is. Which I know he's kind of I know he was kind of an older young quarterback because he sat behind Aaron for 2 years, but I know New Orleans would kill for a Jordan Love. New Orleans would kill for so many. I mean, hell, not just New Orleans. Dude, Michael Penix? Look how... I couldn't take my eyes off of that Falcons Commanders game. Fucking Michael Penix and Jaden Daniels going back and forth like that. Penix did miss some throws though. Like there were some. Ooh. Held onto by Sterling Shepard, the old Oklahoma running mates. There were some throws, like there was one specifically on the last drive. And Michael Penix knew it too. The camera immediately after, he missed a wide open Drake London on a couple occasions, and both times the camera cut to Penix after the throw, after the incomplete pass, and you just see you just see Penix like shaking his head, or he's got his hands on his head. You know, like Penix left a couple of touchdowns off the board, but oh, yeah, there you go. There's a face mask. Ooh. Ow. God, I hate those face masks. I hate those plays like that where you get a handful of some guy's face mask while he's running forward and he just turns his freaking neck. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Throw it, Baker. God, he's got all day to throw. Oh, I think you wanted to go for Mike Evans so bad there. He knew he had so much time in the pocket, so he was like, all right. He was like, y'all are gonna give me so much time in the pocket. I'm gonna just dead focus on Mike Evans. Lucky Irving. Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, actually? Oh, I pulled from here. Why? Why did I pull from here? K-Dot. Come on, get it to Mike. Well, the touchdown doesn't help Mike. It's just his yards, really. Oh, wrong side. Ooh, oh, come on. I was high enough. Good job, Baker. I'm glad Baker got a fat wad of cash. Look, I tell you what, though. I tell you what, I think a lot of NFC teams, are going to be really happy if the 49ers do decide to re-sign Brock Purdy. I think a lot of NFC teams are going to be really excited if the Niners re-sign Brock. Not to throw dirt on Brock Purdy's name, but I can think of a handful of quarterback situations that I'd rather take over Brock Purdy. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I don't even know. Like I know Atlanta lost, so it really didn't matter what the Buccaneers did. They were gonna, you know, get the division regardless. But I honestly couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you if the Buccaneers won this game or not. Legit. I couldn't even tell you if the Bucs or the Saints won this game. Yaya Diaby. One of my favorite names in the league. Yaya Diaby. Yaya got a taped finger. Reminds me of Yaya from Sandlot. The Pro Bowl. gives a rip? Who gives a damn about the Pro Bowl? Who gives a damn about the Pro Bowl? Not even the Pro Bowl anymore, it's the Pro Bowl games. Third and 9. 16-3 New Orleans. What you got, Spencer Rattler? Rattler didn't even play that bad, to be fair. But I mean, then again, I'm only really going off of his stats. I'm not really watching I'm not really watching him throw passes. Yeah. The easiest thing. Boop, there's a bunt. Here comes Baker and Company. It was nice to see Jamison Williams get his 1,000 yards too. I know there was a lot of records on watch today. Like I think Jackson Smith and Jigba was on record watch. Brock Bowers, I believe, was on record watch. Malik Neighbors was on record watch. There were some others, but I can't remember who. I know Derrick Henry was on record watch. I don't know. I don't really know who else. Jamar Chase was on record watch, I believe. But he played yesterday. Oh, come on. I had a rhythm there. I had a rhythm going. Another third down for Tampa Bay, and they're going to back up some more. Luke Gedeke. I know I checked in at some point on this game earlier today. And I saw that it was 19-16 New Orleans. And it's 16-13 right now, so so they're going to be trading field goals pretty soon. Wow, 38-0. I mean, well, and Mayfield threw a pick. Damn. I know Mahomes wasn't playing and all, but 38-0. Man. Hey, you know, they can, you know, media personalities, they can mope around all they want about not seeing Joe Burrow in the playoffs. Cincinnati didn't do enough. Didn't do enough. Didn't take care of business in the first half of the year. Didn't take care of business. No fault of Joe Burrow's, but yeah, Rattler, cut it loose, man. You know, it could end up being another. It could end up being another Gardner Minshew type of year. Nah, I think it's just legitimately whoever is taking snaps for the Vikings is probably gonna make some money elsewhere. Like Josh Dobbs, like Sam Darnold. I think it's just a Kevin O'Connell thing. The quarterback whisperer. The QB whisperer. I didn't even cut these. What am I doing? Four field goals for Blake Groupie, and good God, what an entertaining team. I love how resentful over the I love how resentful I've become of the New Orleans Saints. I used to that fucking team used to be my fucking life. I used to love New Orleans. I think what it was I was just in love with, you know, the feeling of having your team. I think it was just the feeling of having your team be right in the middle of their Super Bowl window. And that's when it hit me. That's when it hit me. Like your team could be right in the middle of their Super Bowl window, and you're still just not guaranteed to win anything. You know, like shit happens and you come out of your Super Bowl window empty-handed. And then it's like, you know, when one Super Bowl window closes, dude, life is short, man. Life is short. You never know when that next Super Bowl window could be. You never know when that Super Bowl window could be. There's Evans at about another 10. What was Evans at? The most energetic guy is the one with the most experience. I mean, Cam Jordan's a bona fide Hall of Famer. Cam Jordan. Cam Jordan is such a guy. Oh shit. Oh, Baker missed Evans deep. No. No, Baker had Evans deep. Oh, that's brutal. Look at this guy. Look at this guy wandering over here. Where did you spawn? Where is it light level 0? Wait. No way, this is light level 0. Oh shit, yeah. Right here. Right here is light level 0. Fix that real quick. Ball's out. Ball's dropped. Oh my god. Bad kick. Dude, no way Tampa won this game, right? So much shit is going wrong for the Buccaneers. No way Tampa won this game. No way. In case you were wondering where that rally duck came from today. A rally duck? Wait, I'm just... Oh, hold on. Hold on, this is lore that I need to know. Hold on, this is lore that I need to know. Tampa Bay Buccaneers bring back rally duck for regular season finale. Okay, well, you know what? I don't want to read the story. I don't want to read the story because now I want to see... now I want to see if Tampa Bay comes back or not. A rally duck. To be fair, you could definitely, you know, you can definitely make mistakes against the New Orleans Saints, and they're, you know, they're one of the teams that typically won't make you pay for them. Second and 19. Rattler goes down. Ya diaby. Ya diaby. You know what sucks? I imagine tomorrow we're gonna see another long, you know, no, I mean, I say long, but I imagine we're gonna see another segment tomorrow on Pat McAfee's show centered around the Indianapolis Colts, a team that is literally not even in the playoffs. But they're gonna dedicate, Pat's gonna dedicate a whole segment of his show to the state of the Indianapolis Colts on national television, no less. When we should be talking about playoff time and playoff stories and playoff headlines. No. We're going to dedicate a segment tomorrow morning. They're going to dedicate a segment to a non-playoff team. Well, no, Pat's going to be in Los Angeles tomorrow night. Because I know Pat McAfee's doing a commentary for Monday Night Raw, the big Netflix debut. Yeah. Pat's doing Raw commentary. I can't wait for that. I'm getting home tomorrow. I'm getting home tomorrow, and I'm instantly throwing on the replay of Raw. Oh shit. Rams. Oops. Second and 16. Wow. Every time I look at Tampa Bay, they're in like a third down situation or like a behind the stick situation. They're gonna move back 5 more yards. They just had another false start. Jesus. What is Tampa doing? No way Tampa wins. No way Tampa won this game. Dude, everything has been difficult for the Buccaneers today. Jesus. Oop. Oh, got it. A rookie Devin Colt. The guy who's listed as a tight end but built like a receiver. There we go. Just imagine if this Buccaneers team still had Chris Godwin. Ooh, they would be scary. I think my favorite matchup of the entire week is going to be my favorite matchup of next week is probably Buccaneers Commanders. My favorite matchup of next week is going to be Buccaneers Commanders because I don't know who I want to win. I mean, I want both guys to win so bad, but like only one of them can make it out of it. I cannot wait. All right, like I don't want to see Jaden Daniels or Baker Mayfield lose, but someone's gonna have to. Tucker. Okay. This reminds me of Otis. Reminds me of Otis from The heavy machinery days. I think that's originally where Otis came from. Second and 13, Mayfield over the middle, got it to Evans. As Seahawks players look towards the future Sunday, they spoke highly of their coach, Mike McDonald. Okay, well, that's not really. That's not headline worthy. I mean, whatever, I guess. It literally is a headline. Possession catches. What is this, Madden now? Let's ram it. I'm thinking back to the Let's Ram It music video. The LA Rams did. Or they might have been the St. Louis Rams at the time. Let's ram it. Oh, come on, Baker. Get in the end zone. Get in the end zone, finally. Give Irving. Not a first. Alright, I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna start that other side now. Oh. There we go. New warning. Time out. Jump up. Aw. Another fourth and 8. Another fourth down. Go figure. I don't get it. I don't know. It's like they were trying not to win this game. So many mistakes. Go-to player. Get him, Baker. Get him, Baker. Oh, he got it to McMillan. What a bomb by Baker. That's a bomb. What a bomb by Baker. Wow. Standing in a pocket under pressure. Tom Brady's cadence. Tom Brady's cadence. Absolute dot. Wow. And they get hit with unsportsmanlike conduct on Jalen McMillan. Did they get him for finger guns? Oh yeah, they got him for finger guns. Can't do a gesture resembling a gun. I mean, come on. It's not fair for this current generation of players because those players have probably been doing that celebration after picking up a first down since high school. Right? Like this generation of football players literally played at every level doing that celebration. You know, every time someone picks up a first down, it's always been boom, you know, point and boom. Right? Or like point the ball out forward and then boom, drop the ball. Right? Like this whole generation grew up doing that first down celebration. Now they're being told after all these years not to do it anymore. I mean, I get it. I get the gist of I get the message behind it, but it's hard for those. I'd imagine it'd be hard for those players. It's kind of like the unnecessary the head-to-head rule. Like at first when they started enforcing that rule, I mean it was so hard for players to like let up. But now you're starting to see kind of like you're starting to not see it as much anymore. And I guess that's just like, you know, the as generations of players move on, you know, they adapt better to rules. I don't know. They adapt better to rules because it's what they came up learning. Right? Like if you're telling the generation of football players 10 years from now, you know, in pee-wee football or in high school football, like, hey, we're not going to be doing any hits to the head. No, we're not going to be doing any head-to-head shit. Then they're probably going to bring that type of behavior to the NFL. So you'll probably see it. You'll see it increasingly less and less. I would imagine. Same thing applies for the finger guns. Doom, first down. Listen to the crowd. I don't even know what they were holding up the game for. They were holding up the game for something. They like couldn't. They had trouble spotting the ball or something. Made the violent gesture. My favorite part was Jalen McMillan. He gets flagged for the finger guns, and after the camera cuts to Jalen McMillan, and he's like he's like pleading with the refs, like, nah, I just had two fingers up. He was like pleading to the referees, like, nah, it was just two fingers. It was just two fingers. I swear, it was just two fingers. I mean it. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, Baker, tell your home audience to shut the fuck up. Big, another penalty flies. My goodness. My goodness, the penalties. My goodness, the penalties. I didn't cut him again. God damn it. Put your fucking deep slate. So Jalen McMillan caught that ball at the 9. Oh my god, the Bucks are at the 32. Good lord. Yeah, they're going the wrong way back. First and 18. 3-man rush. Yeah, I mean... Oh my god. What a throw to McMillan. Wow. First and 18 from like the 36-yard line. And he got it to McMillan on the side of the end zone. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was a beautiful throw. Oh, Tom Brady's excited about that one. Holy shit, that was incredible. Damn. Tom Brady loves to throw more than the catch. I mean, they were both incredible. Incredible throw, incredible catch. Wow, that was great. In front by 1. Oh, piss off. Oh my god, I thought that was underneath here. Hmm. Good job, Jalen McMillan. Legendary player. Oh, Godwin. Ooh, look at Michael Penix. Michael Penix was dueling in Carolina. Maybe I should watch that one. Carolina and Atlanta, even though it really didn't, even though it ended up not meaning anything at the end of the day. I hear that damn slime above me. It's coming. Ooh. Valdez Scanling again. Rams social media team off the top rope. What happened? Wait. Oh. Oh, Seattle. Uh. The Rams. Oh my god, and the Rams baited so many people in their comment section. That's pretty funny. Good meme. Oh, Rattler ran right into a lineman. Now it's becoming like so clear to me why the Buccaneers won this game. Probably the ball. Well, no, never mind. Not the ball game, but damn. Punt and try to play good defense. Thank you, Thomas Brady. Thank you very much, Thomas Brady. Ooh. Yikes. Tampa's without both starting safeties. Now, who on the IR? Who on the IR? Up. A loss, and they need Atlanta to lose. Well, guess what? Atlanta lost. Oh, come on. I had a good rhythm going. I'm trying to keep the rhythm up. Trying, bruh. Amik got his bag with this one. Lions cornerback Amik Robinson. You can't buy what comes from the dirt. What? Oh, you can't bury what comes from the dirt. Mmm. Amik Robinson for Defensive Player of the Year after 1 week. because of 1 week where Amik shut down Justin Jefferson, Defensive Player of the Year. Give it to him. Oh, out. Yep. Ah. Which one am I on? Here? Give it to me. God, I don't I might not even have enough with 6 boxes. That's sad. That's what, three double chests worth? And so did they legitimately win this game 20-19? Oh my. Baker picking up a 3rd and 14 with his legs. Look at Baker go, man. Don't hurt yourself, Baker. Don't hurt yourself. You need to be ready for the Commanders. No. I'm actually gonna get those. Oh, I didn't take damage from that. Wow. Shit. Mm. 17 yards away. He was 17 yards away from the record. Give it to Bucky Irving. Damn, how did they get him his last few yards? They're in chew clock mode right now, but Mike is 17 yards away. Unnecessary roughness on New Orleans. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Ooh, did Sean Tucker go? Dolphins and the Jets. Yeah, there really wasn't that many like important games this week aside from Cincinnati and Pittsburgh. Lions, Vikings. Like what the fuck else? Bucky Irvin. Okay. Oh. Oh man, Bucky Irving scored a touchdown. So that must mean on the very last drive, they were throwing passes to Mike Evans on the last drive while they were already up by like 8. Oh, that's a rocket. Do they have time though? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Why do they list all channels like that? Get the hell out of here. They can't just put what channel it's on. They include all 3 of them and be like, "Oh, it'll be on one of these channels." Like, gee, thanks. They put all 3 channels in there like, "Oh, hey, it's going to be on one of these 3." Like, all right. Oh. I don't know. Is Spencer Rattler auditioning? Moreau. Jawan Johnson again. They couldn't have been targeting him sooner. They could have been doing that like a lot sooner. They probably would have had a chance if they did that. Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. Week 17 or week 18 slate was kind of shite. Week 18 was kind of shite. and go. Hold on, hold on. I'll be right back in 1 second. What on earth are they doing? What on earth is New Orleans doing? Spencer Adler tried to pull a Baker Mayfield impersonation. All right. All right. I'll tell you what. I'm going to fast forward this myself. Come on. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. 36 seconds left in the game. Tampa Bay has the game won. Game's over. They won the game. And yet, they're going to run a pass play to Mike Evans. Oh, please. Please. Oh, and Tampa Bay called a timeout. I want to see Mike Evans get his I want to see him get his reception. Gotta call one more pass play. Oh yeah. Imagine the pressure on Baker Mayfield. Baker, you cannot throw an interception. That's so funny. They have the game won. They're in the playoffs. He was 5 yards away. Come on, get him a 5-yard reception. Earth to 10. Snap. Baker looking. Got him. He got it. He got it. Look at Mike. Look at Mike Evans go. That's incredible. That's incredible. The whole staff is just mobbing him. That's awesome. They got it. They got it to Mike Evans. That's funny. I like that. All right, now they can take the knee. 11 straight 1,000-yard seasons. That's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. All right. All right, all right. Tampa Bay and New Orleans done. Cool, cool, cool. Nice to get filled in on that one. Who else do I want to throw in here? Washington, Dallas, Giants, Eagles, God no. Bills, Patriots? Question mark. Who played for Buffalo? I want to know that. Who played? I'm just gonna skip ahead to like Buffalo's first possession and see. I just want to see. Not that it matters, but I just want to skip ahead and see. All right, so Drake May. Oh, Josh Allen was playing. Oh, oh, Josh Allen was playing. Was James Cook playing? Oh yeah, no, James Cook is playing. Oh no, their entire starters are. They're all their starters are playing. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. They just did that so Josh Allen could start the game. Okay. Okay. Well, that doesn't really count, dude. That doesn't really count, man. All right. Well, I'm not watching this. No, I don't know. I don't want to see Jacksonville and Indianapolis. Yeah, they literally had. You know what? Screw it. I'll watch Carolina and Atlanta. I know it doesn't matter, but I kind of want to see Bryce Young and Michael Penix go neck and neck. It looked like an incredible game. All right, skip the kickoff because who cares? And let's go. All right, Carolina and Atlanta. Really, I kind of just want to see Michael Penix ball out. Oh shit. No! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Bijan Robinson. Where did it go? I think I picked it up. I didn't even notice I picked it up. Oh, never mind. It didn't even fall. It stayed up here. The Falcons. Bijan. I got about 4. He third down and 1. Bijan just short of the line again. Chandler Wooten. Oh, Tyler Algier. God, he just plows forward for the first down. Also, how did I not pick those 2 blocks up? I disagree. I'm going after it. Yeet. Drake, London. Oh. Oh. Hodge. Oh, Pro Bowler as a special teamer. But who cares anyway? It's fucking Pro Bowl. Who the fuck cares about the Pro Bowl? Who the... Oh, shit. Who the fuck cares about the Pro Bowl? God damn it, stop misplacing. Dude, I've become so accurate with the... well, I fucking misplace one as I say that, but I've become so accurate with placing these slabs. Man, Penix lets it fly, and it flies over the head of Ray McLeod. Michael Penix lets it fly over the head of Ray McLeod. That's so funny. That's so funny. They got Mike Evans's yard. They got Mike Evans's 5 yards in the second to last play of the game. It was a 6-yard pass to Mike Evans and then a kneel down. That's so funny. Oh shit. Oops. Boom, even. Allowed points in 7 straight quarters, tied for third longest active streak in NFL. Penix, incomplete. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. Ah, god damn it. For those who were on the stream tonight, server at In and Out. Oh shit, never mind. What he was doing a Chargers stream? Wait, who? The geeks clowned them for these picks. Who was clowning? Who was clowning the Lions for these picks? Look at this. I mean, this is not even close. Is this the best 4-pick run a team has ever gone on? I don't know. Look at this. Oop. Shit. It closed everything. Why? Why did it fucking close everything? I hate when it does that shit. Look at that. But why did I exit out of that? Yeah, look at that shit. Look at that. Is this the best 4-pick run a team has ever gone on? You know? You know? I mean, consecutively like that is pretty fucking incredible. Somebody tried to argue the Buffalo Bills had a better one with I think it was like James Cook, Terrell Bernard, Khalil Shakir, Matt Araiza, and Christian Benford, and I'm like, nah, you know, I don't think that's close. Put that back up. I just took out my whole screen. I picked up one window. It took out my entire screen. Wait, was Scott Hansen on today? Was yeah, surely NFL Red Zone was on today. I don't see why would Red Zone not be on? Oh, but that's true. No more Red Zone until next year. Jesus. Not amused. Dude, I need to go into Faithless and pull the thunder sounds out of there and put it in this default texture. Or maybe I just put Faithless back on. Oh my fucking god, I get it. Stop. Good god, man. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it the fuck out, man. Brice Young. Yeah, Brice Young. First half, 154 passing yards, 2 touchdowns. Second, oh, this was last week at Tampa Bay. Huh. Consistency. Don't wake me up. Ooh, Adam Thielen. Look at Adam Thielen still going strong. Yep. Yep. Wait. I'm out. Who do the Texans play in the playoffs? I mean, not the Texans. Who did the Ravens play? Jalen Johnson. I said what I said. What is that in regards to? Flashback to Tom Brady throwing his 500th touchdown pass to Josh Gordon, of all people. Of all people, to Josh Gordon. Look at this. Look at this from Bronson Reed. Wow. Let's clear up some things. Dirt sheets report ankle fracture or injury. I unfortunately smashed my talus bone completely in half. Had it surgically repaired with screws and fragments taken out. Also had some bone marrow taken from my hip and put into my foot. Now this means I won't be at Raw Netflix premiere. Don't expect a Rumble surprise, and the biggest loss is No Mania. Please keep up with me on social media. Understand I've had a serious injury, undergone serious surgery, and have a serious implications from that. It's not merely a fracture. Damn. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, yeah, playoff picture. That's what I wanted to see. I just want to see who the Ravens are playing. NFL. I don't care about this. There we go. No. Here we go. Oh, Ravens Steelers. Mm. Mm. Come on, Buffalo. It's yours for the taking. You just gotta go and take it. Why are some blocks missing? Did I do that? I must have done that. Or that might have been from the TNT. Raven Steelers. I'm going down and getting that. I'm not letting that despawn. Thank you. Why on earth would she fly you? Monty Richardson. NFL Today update. We'll send it back to Nate. Yeah, I also forgot they released the 30-minute interview of they released the 30-minute interview of Punk versus Rollins. Hey, look, apparently Triple H has his WrestleMania main event pinned in. Apparently he has the main event of WrestleMania penciled in already. And rumors are flying around the internet that it's Reigns and Punk, Roman Reigns and CM Punk. I feel so off about the it's so bittersweet that they have a 2-night WrestleMania now. It's so bittersweet because like, right, whoever main events the first night, right? Whoever main events the first night, yeah, it's phenomenal that they get to, you know, technically call that a WrestleMania main event. The bitter part of that is it's kind of the equivalent of a paper championship. Because you're not actually the last match of WrestleMania. Right? Like everyone knows the true main event. I mean, sure, main eventing night 1 of WrestleMania is great and all, but everybody knows the true major main event is Sunday night. Right? Right? The true main event is what takes place on Sunday night. And it sucks to think of it that way because, you know, it does give like twice the opportunity for guys to get, you know, a main event match at WrestleMania, which has become a big deal now. It just, you know, it's just kind of a little bittersweet that it's, you know, technically not a main event, it's not a normal main event like you would normally see them. No. Gotta go, gotta go. Hey, look at Michael Penix barking orders out there. Look at Michael Penix barking orders out there. Way to go, kid. The middle of September. That's not when my birthday is. The Vikings tonight, 4 times reaching red zone but not scoring a touchdown. 3 times having goal to go but not scoring a touchdown. 2 failed 4th and goal attempts. 1 missed field goal. No other NFL team in the last 30 years has done all of that in the same game. Damn. Damn. Wow. Ooh. Oh, he was out of bounds. I was about to say. That's incredible. 4 red zone appearances, no touchdowns. 3 goal to go situations, no touchdowns. 2 4th and goal attempts, no touchdowns. And on top of that, a missed field goal in the red zone. That's brutal, man. Hey, get it out the way now, right? Get it out of the way now, because they're gonna, ooh. Who gets the pleasure of playing them? The Rams. Ooh, the Rams are gonna get, oh my god, I have a feeling the Rams are gonna get absolutely demolished. Ooh, I have a feeling the Rams are about to get demolished. You can almost guarantee Minnesota's gonna want to be ready to play that next weekend. Ooh. I'm out. What am I down to? I'm down to a 1 1/3 shulker box. I'm down to one full shulker box and then 1/3 of a shulker box. Shulker box. I didn't cut him again. Holy fucking shit, why do I keep doing that? Ow. I keep forgetting to cut my stone, bruh. You know, 2024 is the year that I learned you can make a furnace out of deep slate. I never knew you can make a furnace out of deep slate. And I've played this game for 10 plus years. Well, deep slate hasn't been around for 10 plus years, but I've played this game. Caves and Cliffs, even. Caves and Cliffs has been around for what? 5 years now? 6 years? 5 years? Never knew you could make a furnace out of deep slate. Miles Sanders. Oh shit, Miles Sanders is playing. No. Hmm? What did I do on this side? Ah, I see. Ooh, this one's gonna be long. Important one for Atlanta today. forget yesterday. Yeah, the Saints were up 6-3. That didn't end up meaning a whole lot. Iron Eagle. Who's Greg Olson's partner? Isn't it Kevin Burkhardt? Or no, Kevin Burkhardt is Tom Brady's partner. Who the hell is Greg Olson's broadcast partner? I tell you what, some network really needs to pay Greg Olson to be their lead play-by-play guy. I mean, not play-by-play guy, color analyst. Color commentator. Yo, this slime is squishing in front of me. Holy shit. Imagine if slime could, like, ooze through the floor and, like, seep down into the ceiling. Kind of like lava does in water. Leggett. It's a Leggett, not Leggett. Xavier Leggett. Xavier Leggett. I went away, forget yesterday. Tonight. Mike Hughes, where was he Where was he from? Oh, never mind. Never mind. They just said he was a veteran in his 7th year. Shit, never mind. I don't know where he's from. I thought he was like a rookie. Who am I thinking of then? Hughes. I'm thinking of like a Clemson guy, I guess. Who knows? Oh no, I think I might be thinking of Miles Murphy. Mike Hughes. Maybe it is Mike Hughes I'm thinking of. Hold on. What was Mike Hughes? College. What was his college? North Carolina. I don't know. Maybe it is Mike Hughes. I vividly remember hearing a cornerback drafted named Mike Hughes. Khalil Shakir. Damn. I thought I was close enough. Shit. Oh. I was looking for the gap. I couldn't find it. No. What was Carolina and Atlanta on Nickelodeon or something? Why the hell did they what the hell? They had a family there with fucking Nickelodeon slime on their heads. Yeet. Thank God these are the bottom. Thank God these are bottom slabs, because there's a lot of there's gonna be a lot of light level zeros. I fear. A lot of light level zeros. Motherfucker. Dude, holy shit. I almost misclicked it again. I almost misplaced it again. I was like close to the top of that border. Or hitbox or whatever. Panics. Ooh, look at London go. Look at London go, Mike. Oh. Fucking Abe. Chandler Wooten. I like that name. Chandler fucking Wooten. You know what? Not even gonna comment on it. I saw the block fall and then it just immediately glitched back onto the surface. This is the last one. Or no, well, like, second to last line, I guess. Oh my god, stop misplacing shit. Come on, find that rhythm you had. There we go. There we go. There's that rhythm you had. There we go. There's that rhythm. Beautiful. I'm sweating so hard right now, just trying to keep. Oh, I fucked it. I was sweating so hard trying to keep that pace. Oh, come on. Fuck. Spencer Rattler. There we go. Alright, now I just fill in here. Bingo. There we go. There we go. Roof is completely done. How do I get out now? How could one get out of here? What if I just do this? Like that? What does it look like from here? You can see the bottom, kind of. Damn it. See, I think that needs to be closed off. What is that even showing? Yeah, that needs to be closed off. Because you can see inside of this shit. Yeah, I gotta close it off. Ooh, touchdown Phoenix. Touchdown Phoenix. What if I just use Cobble Slate? Yeah, I'm just gonna use Cobble Slate. I'm just gonna use Cobble Slate. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, all of this needs to be closed off. Not closed off, but like hidden. Teddy Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater recently signed with somebody. Didn't he sign with Detroit? The ramifications. Oops. Alright, Savage. Have a good night, man. Have a good one. The Golden Globes. The Golden Globes out of here. I can't have the innards. I can't have the innards be I can't have the innards of this be exposed. Oh my god, you know what I should have done? I should have put on Seth Rollins' interview in the background. WWE's YouTube channel, they just uploaded the full unedited interview that Seth Rollins did with Jackie Redmond regarding CM Punk. Oh shit, I'm out. Damn. Dude, okay, I gotta remember where that's at. Oh. Okay, just give me the rest. Good. Carolina recognizing that they need help. Is that true, though? There goes the idea. There goes that idea. The Atlanta Falcons were like, oh, we're going to play this game without knowing the score. Yeah, that's got to be brutal. Imagine being the Atlanta Falcons and you're watching the New Orleans Saints lead the Buccaneers for like 3 quarters and you're like, come on guys, come on, we got a chance. All for Tampa Bay just to kind of take it in the end. All that for naught. Boom, there it is. Done. I think. Damone Harris. Throw it away, forget yesterday. Alrighty. Alright, well that's the ceiling done. Well, the basement ceiling done. It's kind of dark, but yeah, what can you do? What can you do? I don't hate it. I like how it came out kind of. You can't really notice the lip on that side, but it looks fine. Yeah, see, you can't really notice the incline too much. Oh, there's a skeleton. Where? You know what? I don't care. Yeah, honestly though, I think I am gonna come down here and redo these walls. I don't know. The white terracotta just looks kind of ugly to me. The white terracotta looks kind of ugly to me. Like I don't like it. I don't really like it that much. I don't like it. I don't like the white terracotta. Looks ugly. Oh, catch made. Sanders, touchdown. Who's that? Miles Sanders. Oh my god. Was Miles Sanders out wide? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, see, you can't even see any of that. It's so damn dark. That's okay though. I'm not touching this bottom half anymore. Oh, I see a spot that's not finished. Hold on. I see an unfinished spot. Ow. So do you kick it or pass it? Alright. Still gotta think what I want to do for this back wall. I mean, I know I'm gonna do it a big, like, a big doorway. Right? And it's just gonna be like a hall. A long hallway going to the eventual base. Hmm. What am I at? 326? Okay. Well, I think I want to go ahead and get the fucking walls sorted. Change the walls now. Why not? I do, however, I do need to park it. Like right here. I'll park it up right here. And I do need to go scout the Cleveland Browns, you know, for the offseason. For the offseason to find out who their next quarterback is. I'm going to scout the Cleveland Browns for a few minutes. And by that, I mean take a dump. BRB. Okay. Ooh. Mm. You know. Whoa. See, as much as I would love, as much as I really want to keep the terracotta there, it just, I just, it looks too bad to me. I don't know. It looks like a dirty white. I don't like that dirty white look. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I want to do. London touchdown. Do I want to keep these blocks though? Absolutely fucking not. Hmm. Okay. I got it. I got it. Oh, that is slabs. Oh, so I'll just do a staircase there, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a staircase there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we've seen why. I'm tearing it down. I'm not a fan of the wall. Ooh, glowstone. Yeah, I should keep that. There we go. I ain't a fan. Ain't a fan of it. Oh, well, I could just... Hold on. I could just... What am I doing? I could just leave the glowstone where it's at. Okay. Yeah, what am I doing? I'll just take it down like one section at a time, I guess. Oop. Oh, well, there you go. All of a sudden, Atlanta has come alive. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, yeah, the Seth Rollins interview. Wait. Yeah, I want to put on the Seth Rollins interview. Dude. Dude. Full fucking... Alright, I'm gonna turn this off.
Seth, thank you for sitting down with me. I appreciate the time.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
It's always good to chat with you. You know, I tried to talk to you last Monday, but some chaos went down, as it often does.
Some chaos went down.
Raw. But, you know, I talked to CM Punk. I heard what he had to say. I heard what he believes are the reasons that you carry so much hatred for him. And we've heard from you as well. But I'm just curious what the root issue is for you. Like, what is the driving force of this disdain that you very clearly feel for CM Punk?
Ooh, the root, man. That's deep. It's deep rooted. This relationship between myself and Punk goes back a long way. 20 years. He's referenced it many times. I did come to him for training. Look, Jackie, I was a huge fan of CM Punk, no doubt about it.
Like many.
I looked at him.
Oh, come on.
I saw someone that I wanted to be like. You know, he had
Fair.
a ton of conviction. He was honest. He was kind of a disruptor. You know,
True.
He didn't fit the mold, and I saw a lot of myself in that. And that type of personality, that cult of personality, if you will, that's someone that you can become attracted to. And so I looked at him as a hero, as someone that I could follow in his footsteps. He kind of laid out this template, and so I go to him for training. I do my best to kind of live up to his expectations. I see what he's doing. We have a very similar path as far as what led us to WWE, making our name for ourselves in the Midwest independent scene.
The Midwest independent scene.
Finally getting to WWE, it was a difficult road for him the whole time, and I was there watching, rooting him on, wanting the best for him, because I felt like if he did well, it was an opportunity for everyone else behind him, like me, to follow.
Okay, see, I can stop there. I can start here.
And he vouched for me. He helped get me in the door at WWE when I was on the chopping block. All that stuff that he said was absolutely true. And then I got up to WWE, and it was my dream job. I was on the road all the time. CM Punk and I were on the same shows. He was helping me after my matches. Everything was as I dreamed it, and we were becoming friends. It was more than just like a student and a teacher, more than an apprentice and a mentor. There was a friendship there, camaraderie, because we were kind of cut from the same cloth. And then everything went south.
Ooh.
And that's kind of where the root of it is.
That's where the root.
You trust someone, you believe in them, you become close to them, and then they betray you with no remorse,
Ooh.
no explanation, nothing.
Nothing.
If it was just me, I kind of feel like I could have gotten over it. But it wasn't just me that he stabbed in the back, right? It was every single friend that he had that worked for WWE. After he left in 2014, he wrote everybody off.
Damn.
Not just someone like me who, people that he'd known for decades.
Decades.
And for no other reason than because they wouldn't leave this place and go side with him. And I look at it like...
All right, now this stuff's going to start despawning.
And he
Good stuff.
abandoned ship, right? He jumped off. He left this ship. It was sinking. It was in a rough spot. There was water coming in.
Yeah, it was in a rough spot.
I was a deckhand. I'm new. I'm sitting here and I'm doing everything I can to get this water out of the ship to keep it afloat for years and years and years. And during this time, it wasn't like he just sat on an island from far away and watched the thing start to go under.
He started to criticize it.
Cannons. Like, he actively wanted the place to die. And I think because he's so selfish, he thought that would make him, some sort of missing piece, right? Like, he wasn't here, and this thing couldn't go on without him. But something happened in his absence. We put the ship back together.
Ooh.
Not only did we put the ship back together, we built it bigger than it's ever been.
Yeah.
And then, a decade later, after everything he tried from the outside failed, he wants to come back onto the ship.
Because his other ship didn't work out.
And he thinks that it's just frozen in time. And we all are in the same roles. And he can just look down and talk down to everybody who was in those positions before. But I'm not a decade anymore.
Ooh.
I'm the captain. I run the ship.
You know, I can't help but think as I listen to you talk about the depths of this betrayal and this hatred that at some point there must have been a genuine love, friendship, mutual, or what you thought was mutual respect and admiration. Is there actual, like, maybe love rooted in this hatred in any way?
I mean, I think 100%. I started as a CM Punk fan. And I'm not ashamed of that. Like, I'm not ashamed of that at all. He was somebody that I thought I could root for. And at some point in the future, like, maybe there's a version of me that's a CM Punk fan again. You know? Like, I'm not one of those people that's just, I'm beholden to a specific time and place. I have to feel this way or feel this way. Like, I want to believe that this guy's a changed man. I want to believe that he's not the same dude that walked out on this company back in 2014. I want to believe those things so that I can root for him again. But he makes it really difficult. He makes it really difficult. Everything that he's done has indicated to me that in no way has he changed. That it's just this facade that he's putting on to make people think that he's changed. It's like this. He needs to rehabilitate his image. Like, let's be honest. He hasn't had a great last 4 or 5 years. Like, it has not been good for him, right? He's burned a lot of bridges. His reputation has been kind of smeared in specific areas. I'm not going to go into details on that. You can look that up yourself. But, like, he comes back into WWE when it looks like all is lost. And
what the hell?
You know, he puts on this show, right? He's very good at that. And he puts on this show. He's mature. He's a different guy. But, like, I just don't buy it. And I think even if it's true, even if everything that he's doing is not a show and he is a changed man and he's a better person than he was when he left, like, I can't move on. Like, the fight has to happen, right? It has to happen. There's no way around it. Like,
he sells it well. He sells the fight really well.
This feeling to go away. Like, I want this hatred that I have for him. I want it gone. I want it gone. And I've tried to let it go time and time again, but every time I see his face, it's just in here. It's just this pain that's in here. Because I struggled for so many years after that betrayal, and I never got an apology. You could have even just said, hey man, I need some time, I need some space. I would have understand. But he just never gave us that. And then he came back and everybody was just supposed to accept him with open arms, like he was the prodigal son who had returned.
Prodigal son.
I just couldn't stomach it, man. I couldn't stomach it. And
These are all very justified.
said something a few weeks back on Raw. He told me that CM Punk makes me the worst version of myself. It makes me like I'm not Seth Rollins anymore. And
Yeah.
when he kind of said that to me, it really struck a nerve because it's true. Every time CM Punk has been brought up in the past decade, whether it be interviews or conversations, there's this switch that just goes off in my mind.
Yeah.
And I can't seem to find
Like the
a way to
time you
turn it
called
off.
Punk a cancer.
And it affects everything that I do. CM Punk makes me a worse person. And I realized when I went home that week, he makes me a worse friend.
Oh.
He makes me a worse husband. He makes me a worse father.
Damn.
He makes me hate myself because I'm so consumed with this hatred. And I don't want that. I don't want that for myself. It's not healthy. It's not healthy for my life, for my career, for my family. I've got to get rid of it. And it takes me back to an interview I did.
Wait, do
some years ago
trapdoors
where I
burn?
was asked about CM Punk returning to WWE. And I called him a cancer.
That feels like something they would change.
And at the time, what I meant was that he was a cancer to the locker room, and I didn't want him in my space, you know? I don't want him ruining everything that I built, this beautiful ship. I don't want him coming in and sinking it again. But after the time has passed, I think what I realized is he's like a cancer of the mind. My mind.
Cancer of the mind.
And the only way to get rid of a cancer is to cut it out. And so this fight with CM Punk, I need it.
I need it.
This catharsis. There's just no way for him and I to coexist in the same space, moving around each other in this orbit. It just doesn't work. And so I've got to go through it.
Got it.
I've got to go through it.
It's clear now, and I think you could argue that it's been clear since he came back at Survivor Series in 2023 that you wanted a fight with this man. But for CM Punk, this is a fight that he's tried to avoid. He has said he doesn't want it. He said he's not focused on you. But the fight's going to happen. Why do you think CM Punk has tried to avoid this?
Uh-oh.
You know, it's hard to tell if it's just a tactic of his, right? The line between what's true and what's not when it comes to what CM Punk says and does is very blurry. And I think, one, either it's a tactic that he uses to try to put himself on a pedestal so that myself or the audience watching at home sees him as this prize.
Wow.
Or two, there's a genuine fear. I mean, he's been gone a long time. He's not the same dude he was when he left.
That is true.
He's regressed because he hasn't been in the game for as long as I have. In the time that he's been gone from WWE, I've wrestled well over 1,000 matches in a WWE ring. I've won titles. I've won WrestleManias. I am a younger man. I am in better shape than he is. And I think there's a fear that if he faces me,
he's going to realize that
everything that I'm saying about him might be the truth. And he might have to face that at the end of the match. He might have to face those truths.
You talk about the line between truth and fiction with CM Punk is blurry. Do you think he's a phony? Do you think this is a facade, a sort of
facade
PR presentation for CM Punk?
with every fiber of his being?
Everything he says, to a degree. I think
shit.
I think there's self-doubt in him.
What is it at?
That
67?
wasn't 10 years ago. The conviction that he had
There we go.
10 years ago, I think
You need to
has
pick.
been systematically kind of beaten out of him over the last decade. He's had some struggles. You know, you look at his time in the UFC, didn't go well for him. You look at his time outside of WWE in other companies, didn't go well for him. And you know, there is no joke. People were chanting his name for years.
No need to say the name.
That's the truth. They were. When he came back, those expectations were through the roof, and I think there's this idea of CM Punk that exists out there, and I think he wants to step into that idea and be able to fulfill that for people.
Ooh, but that's not
I
it.
don't know if he thinks he can, and I think that's the fraud in him. That's the fear in him. He doesn't know if he can be the CM Punk that people believe that he is. This larger than life
There we go.
sort of like martyr that can
Oh,
save
brother.
everything.
I'm kind of upset that I gotta tear all this down. I don't have to, obviously, but
I don't think
God, it is an
there's a part
ugly
of him
wall.
that
It
wants
is
to
an
be
it is
that,
a
but he doesn't think that he can.
it is a butt ugly
You know,
wall.
CM Punk has mentioned a few times now where this relationship began, the fact that you were a quote-unquote fan of his, that you wanted to train with him, that you came to him at a really young age, all of that stuff. And that you tried to fill his shoes while he was gone. But do you think it's possible that maybe he actually does see parts of himself in you,
Oh,
and that's what he doesn't like?
I think if you're at the top and everybody underneath you is trying to take that from you, as they should in this industry, I think
There we go.
there's
Okay.
certainly some pushback, as there should be. I appreciate that because I like the fact
he likes the fact.
that he's not just going to step aside.
Yeah.
And I think he would be silly to not realize that.
Hold on,
there are
I want to test this.
similarities between us. Whether that contributes to
White terracotta, is that like?
it's possible.
I'll keep some of the white terracotta just
If it doesn't
because.
go his way, then I feel like in his mind, and maybe in the minds of everyone around the world, that is a changing of the guard. And like he can't hold back this battle between the present and the past.
My elytra's on its way out as well.
Like, he can't hold on to that forever, and maybe there's part of him that feels like that's slipping away, and that's such a protest. It could very well be. I mean, look, this is. If it doesn't go his way on the 6th, he's really got to reevaluate his stance on pretty much everything. So I think
Damn.
there's some fear there for sure.
And we have a couple more left, but you talked
Them all
about
to me.
the amount of burned bridges, certainly over the last handful of years before returning to WWE.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that the majority of the locker room, from a perception standpoint, seems to have welcomed him back pretty gracefully with open arms, save
Yeah,
for maybe
gracefully,
Drew
huh?
McIntyre?
Oh, what the hell?
Nah, man.
Nah, man.
No, I'm not too surprised. I think if he and I didn't have the relationship we're in, look, there's no doubt about CM Punk. He's good for business.
CM Punk.
There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. I understand from a business perspective.
Oh.
Around, and a lot of these guys in the locker room, they just don't have the relationship with him that I had. They don't feel that way about him. They didn't feel that way about him 10 years ago. They didn't know him 20 years ago. And so I think the nature of our relationship
Seth is like really
kind of keeps this fire.
painting a picture here. I like it.
I'm not going to say,
God.
sit here and be like, oh, I love this more than anybody else. That's not the case. We all love WWE. We love this job, this business. But like, I was so ingrained in it
Oh, wait.
for the time that he was gone.
Wait.
I was so I took it so personally
shit.
outside.
Oh.
This is my home, man. This was my home. I love this place. I loved it. And you can say, like, warts and all, right? I love. There's certainly things we would love to have fixed during that period of time. There's certainly pieces we would love to have cut out or done different things. Like, but this is what we've got, man. This is our house. You don't just abandon your house and your family and your people and then, you know, go somewhere else and try to tear that place down. Like, that's crap behavior. Like, that's
Crap behavior.
narcissist behavior. That's garbage, dude. And so when I was here, I wanted to protect this place. I believed in it. I believed in the locker room. And I wasn't shy about, like, standing up when there was pushback on the outside. Like, this is the best place in this business. Like, we have the best roster. We have the best people. We are going to make this thing great. You just got to stick with me. Have some patience. And, like, what's you know, tough times don't last. Tough guys do. Well,
Yeah.
Punk's not tough. He dipped. He's not tough. I stuck out when it was garbage, when I was getting dumped on over and over by everyone inside the company and outside the company. I stayed here. And so I took all of those attacks from everybody outside of here and from him very personally. Very personally. Because sometimes it felt like I was the only one who would stand up and say anything. I was the only one who would stand up and, like, you know, have pride in my house that I built and that I fostered. And so I took all that very personally. And it was hard for me to just see him walk back in here. Not everybody had that relationship with the company. Not everybody had that relationship with CM Punk. I think it's very unique to me. And that's why it's harder for me to let this thing go.
And it sounds like this is as much about a personal relationship with CM Punk as it is about protecting the thing that you love, WWE and the business as a whole, which I think actually a lot of people watching this will probably relate to, because these fans, they were there, right? They were watching the time that CM Punk was gone, and they were chanting his name, hoping he would come back. But you were there, willing to go down with the ship, as you call it.
Yeah.
Go down fighting.
The thing is, it's like I've tried to sort of explain how I felt about CM Punk many times. And it's sort of, I don't want to say that like I'm talking into the wind, but, like, the people that chant his name, there's no changing their minds, right?
Does it bother you when they do it? When you're out there?
If you would ask me that question and say, like, 2017, 2018, 2019, I would tell you absolutely. Absolutely that bothered
Pissed you
me.
off.
Yeah, because he didn't want to be here. He got sick satisfaction sitting at home on his stupid social media, hearing that people hijacked the show in Chicago by chanting his name all night. You know, he got a sick satisfaction out of that. You know, but when he come back in, absolutely not.
Nah.
He entertained the idea. Wanted him to come back. You know when he entertained the idea? When everything was well and good. When nobody was chanting his name anymore. Right? Because he needed this place, and it didn't need him. And so that hypocrisy,
He paints such a good picture.
Hypocrisy is what really just eats at me. It really just eats at me. It's hard for me to just let that go.
He paints such a good picture.
It's great. You stack that on everything else. You stack that on the last 20 years and what we've built to, like, it as I'm running it out of my mouth, it just disgusts me to say it. It makes me so angry. That worst version of me, this is it, and I got to get rid of it. I got to be done with this.
You talk about
Be
getting
done with
rid
it,
of it,
Seth.
by cutting it out,
That's
by
it.
fighting through it, and how this fight has to happen for you as a personal catharsis.
All right, let's see.
So,
Let's see what I can do here.
January 6th, Seth freaking Rollins, one-on-one versus CM Punk in front of the entire world on the Netflix premiere of Monday Night Raw, and it is going to be an absolute fight.
Oh yeah.
What does cutting him out look like? What can we expect from, I don't even want to call it a match because it doesn't feel like the right word.
No, it's a fight.
It's a
It's
fight.
going to be a fight. There's no question about it. It's going to be a fight. I mean, this is the biggest fight in our sport right now. This is the biggest fight in our industry, and you know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, you know, Seth, maybe you push this to WrestleMania," but nah, man. this is my WrestleMania, and I need it now. After Survivor Series this year, and I saw him hand in hand with Roman Reigns, like, that was like enough for me. Enough is enough. Like, I let it go on for a year.
Yeah.
You know, we were on a collision course. He gets sidetracked. I go in a different direction. We come back to it, and I just, like, that visual of him next to Roman, Roman's finger in the air, and Punk doing his stupid little go-to-sleep thing. Like, I just wanted to throw the remote through the TV. Like, I was so viscerally, internally destroyed. I was like, that's it. I can't wait. I don't want to wait anymore. I want the world to see it. I want them to see it. This
there we go.
This Netflix, the debut, the world will be watching this match. And to answer your question, I don't know what it's going to look like. You're going to see a side of me that no one's ever seen. Like, it's going to be, no pun intended, it's going to be raw. It's going to be visceral.
No pun intended, though.
Violent. I've got to extract this demon from my soul. Like, I've got to get it out of me. I've got to cut this cancer out of my brain, or I'm going down, and I can't handle it.
The way you're talking right now, it sounds like you're ready for this fight to happen right now. We're going to have to wait until January 6th on Netflix. But Seth, truly, I wanted to hear your side of the story. I wanted to know how you felt about this, and you were very honest, so I appreciate you doing that. Thank you for the time.
Hopefully I'm almost done talking about it. Yeah.
Hopefully.
I'm so sick of it.
January 6th, not that far away, man.
Let's get it done.
Okay. Ooh, alright. Stop that. Wow. I love that WWE's getting back to a place where you can have an imperfect faces and justified heels, and also dynamics where it's two faces beefing with each other. This is such an interesting story. Even if you suspend belief for entertainment, this one is tough because the lines of Seth's true feelings and working is so blurred. It makes you question what's true and what isn't, which is the root of what personally really. I don't think Seth Rollins actually legitimately hates that man with a passion. I think it's just all kind of played up for the show. But all right, let's do something now. Oh. There we go. What? Oh. Let me finish this one, and then I'll kind of fly out and look at it and see. You know, I'll determine if I like it or not. Trapdoor walls. I've seen it all. Oh, you know what? Before I get too deep into this, I should check to see if lava burns these, or if trapdoors catch fire to lava. Oh wait, shit. Dude. Oh. Okay, let's see. You know what? I don't hate it. I actually don't hate it. I do not hate it at all. Just nothing but trapdoor. But yeah, let me see. Where's there's lava over here, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna put some in the lava like that, see if they catch fire or not. What I'll even do, I'll just leave those there and come back. Ooh, I did it. Part of me kind of wants to line the bottom too. Like these. Like that. Like legit just kind of line the corners. Yeah, I like that. I'll do it every other one. But you know what? No, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm gonna have a lava down here at some point anyway. Bruh. Oh, shit. Colton Pouncey officially closing out week 18. Colton Pouncey's Detroit Lions beat writer. Let's see. Are they burning? No, they haven't burned. Okay. I think trapdoors are good then. Ooh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8 in between. So I'll have to go like 2 and 2, I think. Tell you what, where does this start? Right here, huh? Shit, can I reach it from down here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll start it right there. You know what I'm saying? The Intuit Dome before WWE Raw. Can't wait for it to be full and loud tomorrow night. Get ready. WWE on Netflix. January 6th, baby. I wonder if Netflix offers like a year-long like subscription where you can save money. I might do that. Low-key, I might get that. Low-key, I might just do like the year-long subscription. Because why not? You know, like I'm getting it for Raw. Of course I'm gonna watch every fucking week. Right? Like I'm a wrestling fan. Of course I'm gonna watch Raw every week. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm actually just gonna leave the trapdoors open like that. And when I'm done with everything, I'm just gonna run across it all and just hold down right click. Plus, it's actually gonna be kind of satisfying to like flick open trapdoors in mass succession. How does the how does it look when they're like down? Oh god. Looks kind of cool actually. Like imagine if there was a backdrop behind that, like a wood backdrop. Ooh. Yeah, true, but then where would I hide the light? Yeah, but then I don't know where I would hide the light. All right, well. Oh, hold on. This one as well. There we go. Hmm. Hold on, I'm just kind of playing around with wall designs now. There's so much shit you can do with trapdoors. Like I am getting some ideas for the walls. I think from far away the door, if it's like up close, you can kind of see that they're all trap doors, so it looks kind of awkward. But from far away, I think far away it's gonna look nice with the little you know, the little black pixels add a little bit of flair to it, I guess. Okay. I'll do this though. Oop. Yeah, and I'll keep that. I think it looks fine. Looks pretty lit to me. Lit as in, you know, lit illuminated. Not the generational slang. I'll go up this one last stack and then I'll call it for the night. I'll cool it for the night. Continue with this tomorrow. I'm actually not going through the trapdoors as fast as I thought I would. Yep. I think that'll look fine. I think I've done like 15% of the wall so far. Alright, anyway. Look, I'm in right here. Tyrion would love it. Hmm. I think I'm also gonna go back into Faithless and pull out a bunch of stuff from there and put it into the default texture pack. Because I'm still kind of liking the default texture pack. I don't know if I still don't think I don't really want to use a texture pack right now. But I do want to pull some like quality of life things and put it inside of default. But anyway, I'm done. I'm bouncing out of here. I'm bouncing the fuck out of here. Look. I love you solo. I'm bouncing out of here. Appreciate anyone for watching. Appreciate anybody for watching for any duration of time. Um, you know, 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours, that type of deal. Don't matter to me. I appreciate it all the same. All the same. You know, it means a lot that people. It means a bit. It means something that people would watch me. You know what I mean? Dude. Anyway, I'm bouncing out of here. Respectfully, kindly, fuck off and get the fuck out of my stream. Go do something else. Go watch some motherfucking nerd. I don't care. Can't stick around because I won't be. I won't be. See you tomorrow. Take it easy. Take care. Stay easy. I misclicked.